Okay, we're gonna test and see.
Blue seas, clear skies.
Right, okay, this is a little bit because that was like a sixth outline. Hopefully I sound okay too. Kind of messing around with stuff right now. Testing.
This one might make for a worthy opponent. Might you have a moment to speak further?
Chat, so it's literally not working. Anyway, let's talk about how freaking beautiful this opening is for Dontro. I have played Dontro, and it's fantastic. I don't care what anybody says, I really enjoyed it. While I continue trying to get my Twitch to so I can it's just one big floating circle. chat is working in other people's streams. I just don't know why it's not loading on my stream manager. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure my controller's connected. I'm a controller loser. Hello? Okay. Let me... Old character. We're gonna ignore Atlas because I have an idea for a new character. I guess I'm gonna pull up Stream Manager on my phone and see if I can't get it to work on there. Twitch. Turn the sound off. Don't need to hear myself. Okay, I mean, okay. I guess it's just my iPad that's being stupid, so I'll just close it out on here. Whatever. I just updated it, so maybe it's being... Maybe Twitch needs to update. That's a good point. Twitch updates every fucking day. Also, I should introduce myself. Hi, hello. My name is Latvianna on Twitch. You can call me Vi. Yep, Twitch needs an update. Of course it does. I play all sorts of games. Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. I like RPGs, MMORPGs. I haven't dabbled in, like League of Legends or WoW. I played WoW once, like forever ago, but I haven't played it since. So we are actually going to go to... Oh, I don't want to be a Dynamis. Let's get out of Dynamis real quick. Let's see. Crystal. Crystal, and I think Zolaria is the new one. Is it Zolaria? Like, you can see all of my little characters that I have. Yeah, I have Bahaha Blast, Ravane, giving uppies, and then, like, my main character is Malachite. He's my baby, my child, my son. I would die for him and do anything for him. So we're gonna, like, we're not gonna recreate Malachite, but we are gonna do another Viera. And I have also, just to get a feel for the world, I created Viv. She's very cute, very demure, very mindful. But, she will be my outside of stream character. So, because I am testing my internet and just seeing how it's doing, I probably won't play much at all today. Oh, I got my chat to work on my iPad. It just needed an update. I knew it. So let's see here. Sorry, my cats are being cats. Alright, Viera. Okay, so you have, if you're new to this game, I'm not new. Like I said, I've played all the way up to 7.0. I haven't played 7.1 yet, so I don't know any of the like newest updates or any of the main story quests that have come out since. But I have missed a lot of content in this game. I barely do like crafting and gathering things, just because it is kind of overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. There are a lot of alliance raids that I haven't done. I haven't done any hardcore stuff in this game. I very rarely do, like, what's the word? With my FC for Malachite, we, every now and then, we'll do, like, a extreme, but we usually do it broken, to where we can just beat things up however we want to. But anyway, before I ramble on, so obviously you get to pick what race you want. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, six, seven, eight races, and then you have male and female. Hrothgar female is the newest, and then Vieira male is like the second newest. I love Hrothgar females. They're so pretty. At one point I did, I 100% did turn Malachite into Hrothmami, just to test it, just to see, and she was gorgeous, of course. But I'm a Vieira love, always, 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 especially the Vieira males. They're so cute, they're so delicate. Vieira females are like, you can't see the jiggle physics, but they're pretty good. They're pretty. They're pretty. They're very pretty. But we're gonna be a Vieira male because you know I love it. Right. So let me just read the Vieira. Vieira, of tall stature and slender frame, the Vieira's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Hyr and Elizin, save for their distinctive long ears. Adhering to a strict code known as the Green World. Hold on. Sorry, my cat was like scratching at the litter box like a little freakazoid. Anyway, adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word, they are prohibited from contact with the outside world under threat of exile. Their society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows that no evil may ever encroach on their sacred lands. So if you're looking through, like, everybody has their own little thing. I'm not gonna read them all because, like I said, we're gonna play as a Vieira. So yeah. Then everybody has 2 clans. If I am remembering correctly. I have kind of messed around with everybody's, like, all the other races before. I think the only race that I haven't actually played has been a Hyr. Just because if I'm gonna play a fantasy game, I don't want to be John Fantasy. I want to be something unique. Which, I'm not saying that Hyrs are bad, because they're not. I've seen a lot of cool ones, and I love people who do them to do, like, cosplay characters. They're so fun. But I'm a human every day of the week. I want to be a bunny when I am playing video games, if you feel me. Alright, so... So there's the 2 clans. We have the Rava and the Vina. The Rava is the Vieira of the Rava clan, live primarily in the Golemore jungle, their umber skin allowing them to readily blend in with their surroundings. Though the males stand as wards of the forest, the females are adept hunters and protectors in their own right, fiercely guarding their homes and their young. Despite attempts by the Dalmaskins to subjugate them, they have ever maintained a self-governing dominion. Though most would adhere to the traditions of the woods, some few have chosen to venture out into the world. Now we have all these starting attributes, and you'll notice that they change between races and clans. They don't have anything to do with the game, as far as I'm aware. Like, I've never had it ever brought up. It's kind of like your patron, the deity that you choose to worship. Like, it has no meaning to the game. Maybe at one point they were thinking about having that be something. I know obviously things have changed a lot since 1.0, but yeah, the starting attributes don't matter. And then we have the Vina, with skin as fair as the snow-capped mountains towering above. The Vina clan makes their homes in the forest lining the southwestern foothills of the Skate Range. Spoiler alert, there are a lot of words in this game that I probably won't be able to pronounce, because I can't speak. Like the members of their sister clan, the Vina live as hunters and gatherers, laboring not only to protect the woods, but to nurture them. As the winds of war swept up a number of those who left their mountain homes, many such hardened hunters chose to set out for the distant shores of Eorzea. So, we have to choose between these 2, and I'm going to go with the Rava, just for storytelling purposes, because... no spoilers, but, you know, it's gonna hit closer to home, in my opinion, being the Rava clan of the Vieira, because Malachite is also, and when I played as him, I was like, oh fuck. I was like, okay. I was like, oh, we're here. It'll come along down the line. It's gonna be a while down the line, but it'll come along. scratch, so we can make it look it's tall. And I think this height is as tall as the shortest height on the female Vieira. Female Vieira are very tall. Or at least it's very close to the shortest height. Let's see. I do love playing a little petite little man. Okay, we're going short. Alright, let me change his hairstyle so we can get rid of this helmet real quick. Yeah. Okay, face. The beard. Where's the... I don't want it. Does that one just come with a beard? I'm confused. Hold on. How do I get rid of the beard? I just want to see the face. Oh, there it is. I like that one. I don't want to make him too pale, too pasty, because, like, he is... Oh, ooh, green. He is from, like, literally canon lore is that they are, like, dark-skinned, but as a person who is not of color, I am white as white. I also feel kind of dirty playing, like, a person of color. It's because I don't want to offend nobody. Just trying, I want to get, like, a good, ooh, I kind of like that. Hold on, we're cooking. We're going with this one. This one's good. Yeah. Yeah, I like him. Alright. Before we do hair, there's a couple things that I want to do just so I can see his face better. For sure. I hope you can't hear my cat. She's in the background, like, playing with one of the little, I don't even know what you call them. It makes a lot of noise. I'm sure you can hear it. Anyway. I kind of like the sad puppy look. Okay. Try it. Okay, it's between 4, 2, and 1. We'll go 2 for right now. Large iris, because I love seeing the color. Okay, so now we have to kind of, like... I'm very much a color scheme girly. As we saw with Malachite, like, all of his clothes were green with, like, accent colors. So now I gotta decide what colors we want to go for this boy. I'm always a big fan of, like, these colors. Can you get more in the sun a little bit? Hold on. Tree. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. So we could like purple. I do love an icy blue though. It's hard to tell. They don't look super bright. Let's go purple. Should we do some odd eyes? Get them like a... This stuff can always be changed, so it's not like permanently set in stone. I love a good bushier brow, so we're gonna go bushy brow. So there's like one nose out of all of these noses that give bunny, and it's, well, actually, I guess 4 kind of gives bunny, but this one is like my favorite. we gotta go, we either gotta go this fluffy or that fluffy. I like the floppy ears. So with Viera, we can't wear hats because apparently ears are a problem. And this is not modded. There's no mods in this. I don't know how to do mods. I'm bad. I think these ears. You know what? 50's good. I think 50 is good. It's a good amount. Right. Yep, get fluffy. Oh my goodness. Let me get my cats out of here before they drive me insane. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway. Oh yeah. I'm gonna give him a little beauty mark. Okay, this is literally just Malachite 2.0. We won't give him the same hair, no matter how attached I am to that hair. We'll go get some little tattoos. Should go like a dark purple. Or even black. Black might look good. No, I like the dark purple. Wow. Like, I kind of already have an idea of what I want. See, this is the problem. This does not go dark enough for darker skin tones if you want freckles on them. Because I love freckles, but that doesn't go dark enough. And freckles are not going to be super bright on a darker skin tone. So maybe we just skip the freckies. Maybe a little blush. Maybe get him a little flushed, maybe. I just don't want him to look like sunburnt. Which I guess he kind of looks sunburnt anyway. But that sunburnt look is in. Okay, we're gonna go with that one before I regret it. Okay, before we do voice, we gotta give him hair. I'm sorry, he literally just looks like purple malachite. We can't do those hairs. So I think Malachite's, yeah, this was Malachite's hairstyle. It's beautiful, but all the cutscenes are filmed from this side, so you can never see his face. So eventually I had to move to this one, and then I found this hairstyle, and I fell in love with it, so no helmet, no. Get him some majestic long locks. Actually, I kind of like that first one. Like first one. But the question is with or without bangs. Okay, from this side. Okay, pretend we're in a cutscene. Oh, character whose name I've yet to come up with. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, okay. Okay, that's really cute. He's so cute. Okay, yeah, we're going with this one. Should we do black and highlights? Or we could do, like, hit him with the purple? Because the highlight, okay, so, like, the highlights have more of a range than the hair tone does. So, I don't even think we can get purple similar to the eye color, which is kind of frustrating. I mean, I guess that's not bad. Like that. And then, oh my god. The one downside of using a controller. Wow, this looks like every Vieira I've ever seen. Ever. Oh, yeah, let me see the highlights in the back. Ooh, that's kind of cute. But now, without overwhelming purple, we can do purple outfits, or have purple accents in the outfits, and it won't be... Yeah, I like him. He's cute. Okay. Let's do voice. So, we gotta start with the obvious, laughter, because we gonna be laughing a lot throughout this game. Final Fantasy might be a serious game, in quotations, but it is still funny. There's always funny shit going on. No. That one's kind of cute. It's not bad. No. No. It's pretty good. Okay, I kind of like that one. So we have 2 and 7 so far? No. You almost had me, but no. Mm-mm. No. No. Okay. So, now, we've got 2 picked out, so... Okay. Oh. I don't think that was the angry emotion. Okay, that's kind of cute. We've heard the laugh. I do like the... I don't know. Okay, so... This is type 7 again. The frustration's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the cheer. Oops. I think we're gonna have to go type 2. Yeah, I think we're gonna go type 2. Okay. I'll save it. Purple Vieira Male. Sick. Okay. So now we get to choose his birthday. I'll just read this. Eorzean calendar. The Eorzean year consists of the moon Menfina revolving around Hydaelyn's 2 astral and umbral poles while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements. In this, the year can be said to be the length of 12 moons. So basically this is just reflecting the 12 months of the year. I think every month has 32 days though. Yeah, looks like it. So every month has 32 days, so it gets kind of like... it's like, I think there's... I don't know how they do this. Okay, yeah, I was like, there's one day that has 2, or 2 days that have like something. So like February only has 29 days. Oh, where did they skip? Oh, the 21st. Yeah, so like February only has 29 days, so they've had to have done. Yeah, so they did 2 7s and 2 21sts. Like, it's random. But I am a July baby, and my birthday is the 3rd, so we're gonna do 7-3. This has no effect on gameplay, it says it on there. You don't even get anything for your birthday, which is kind of lame. Like, they should at least give, like, little prezzies. Be like, happy birthday. Oh, yeah, we gotta see what he looks like at night. At night. Oh, yeah, he's cute. We're gonna give him so much trauma. Okay, so this is where you pick your patron deity. Again, no effect or on the gameplay. When you get married, if you get married in the game, you get to like do your deity and stuff. Or you see your deity like symbol in the marriage ceremony. Malachite's married. This is the only reason why I know this. So Malachite was Nimia. I do love Nimia. I am a water baby. But I'm pretty sure Brygott is... Oh, no. 4th astral moon. It's the 4th astral moon? Okay, so it is... Nimia is the 4th moon. But I'll read all these. So... We have Halone. Halone, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the first moon of the Eorzean calendar. Halone is the daughter of Ralgar and a bitter rival of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a relentless warrioress armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the 3 spears. Menfina is keeper of the moon and the goddess of love. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the second moon of the Eorzean calendar. Menfina is the sister of Azima and the divine lover of Ashkan. She is most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon. Thaliak, ruler of rivers and wisdom and god of knowledge, is the guardian deity of Sharlian. He commands the element of water and is associated with the 3rd moon of the Eorzean calendar. Thaliak is the father of Amalin and the teacher of Brygott. He is most often depicted as a reserve scholar holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll. Now again, I will say, if I'm saying these names wrong, I'm sorry. I should be better than this after putting 1,000 hours into this game. Trust me, when we get into this, there's going to be names and words that even if I've heard them 1,000 times, I'm going to pronounce them wrong. That's just the name of the game. My memory is bad, and my speaking is even worse. So we have Nimia, who is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the element of water and is associated with the 4th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nimia is the younger sister of Althik and master of Ralgar. She is most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel. Again, my cat has somehow entered the room and is now playing with a toy. Get out of here, girl. Limalin, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, is the guardian deity of Limsa. She commands the element of wind and is associated with the 5th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Limalin is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Nofika. She is most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. Ashkan is the ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind and is associated with the 6th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Ashkan is the brother of Nadthal and the close companion of Halone. He is most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. Bygrat is the purveyor of architecture and industry and the god of arts. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the 7th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Brygott is the elder brother of Halone and pupil of Thaliak. He is most often depicted as an ardent smith with a 2-headed hammer. His symbol is the hand. Ralgar, breaker of the worlds, is the god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Alamigo. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the eighth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Rhalgar is the father of both Braiga and Halone and serves as attendant to Nimia. He is most often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. His symbol is the striking meteor. Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the ninth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Azima is the daughter of Althic and the elder sister of Menfina. She is most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun. 3 more, we're almost there. Nodthal, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian city of Ul'dah. He commands the element of fire and is associated with the 10th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nodthal is the single manifestation of the deific twins, Nald and Thal. He is most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is the cowrie, an ancient shell currency. Nofika, tender of soils and harvests and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridania. She commands the element of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nofika is the daughter of Azima and the younger sister of Lamalin. She is most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is the spring leaf. Althic. Althic? I don't know. This man... I'm gonna go with Althic, because I'm pretty sure that's how I've been saying it this whole time. He is the surveyor of change and space and god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Althic is the father of Azima and Menfina and elder brother to Nimia. He is most often depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass. Why do you have to be the most complicated one with words? Anyway, who do we want for this boy? Whoa. Controller, calm down. Well, I have an idea of where we're gonna start, so I'm more tempted to go with Nodthal because I do want to start in Ul'dah. But I also really like Azima. And again, Nimia holds a close place in my heart. Fuck it, we'll go with Nodthal. Okay, so we have 3 different classes, and in each of these classes, you start in a different city-state. But I will go through. So we have the tank, who stands as a bulwark in the face of danger. With superior defensive abilities, tanks protect their comrades by diverting enemy focus and bearing the brunt of battle. Begin your journey as a gladiator or marauder, and later master the jobs of paladin, warrior, dark knight, and gunbreaker. So gladiator and marauder are the 2 beginning classes. Gladiator is in Ul'dah, and marauder is in Limsa Lominsa. Then we have the healer, provides succor to all in need. Though limited in their offensive abilities, healers replenish health and protect their comrades with myriad rejuvenating skills. Begin your journey as a conjurer and later master the jobs of white mage, scholar, astrologian, and sage. Please note that the job of scholar is unlocked via the DPS class of Arcanist. So in order to play scholar, you have to play Arcanist, which I'll get into later when I get through the DPS, but the opening class for healer is the Conjurer, who starts in Gridania. So DPS, you decimate your foes. Possessing great talent for the offensive, DPS is a role whose sole focus is to root the enemy with a diverse array of punishing attacks. Begin your journey as a pugilist, lancer, archer, thaumaturge, or arcanist. From there, master the jobs of monk, dragoon, ninja, samurai, reaper, viper, bard, machinist, dancer, black mage, summoner, red mage, pictomancer, and blue mage. DPS is the most popular role because it's the easiest class to play. It's like mind-numbing, basically. Note that the DPS role is divided into 3 categories. Melee DPS specializes in close combat, physical range DPS wields arms such as guns and bows, and magical range DPS uses arcane powers to assert dominance upon the battlefield. So, because we are starting in Ul'dah, we can either play as a gladiator, or pugilist, or thaumaturge. Now, I have obviously put 1,000 hours into this game. I have played all sorts of classes. I am most comfortable with DPS class, just because it does give me the freedom of not having to sit and actually think about what I'm doing. Thaumaturge is a little bit more, like, you have to pay a little more attention. Pugilist, you just punch shit. That's literally it. And I have played Gladiator a bit, but I am not confident playing a tank. I don't know. I just feel... I don't feel smart enough to play tank. And then I do play pretty frequently as the Scholar, because Malachite, that's his healing class, like his main healing class. But they have updated it since 7.0 came out, and I haven't played it since. I've been moving and all that stuff, so I haven't really gotten around to relearning the class. So if it wasn't in Limsa Lominsa, oh, I do love playing in Limsa Lominsa. Now I'm debating on if I actually want to play in Limsa, because this area here that we're in is Limsa Lominsa. Like, Limsa Lominsa is right there. It's right there. I can see it. That's not Limsa Lominsa, that's, fuck. What island is that? Is that... Airport? Is that where the... I mean, this is the country of Limsa Lominsa. I'm pretty sure that's one of the ports that we can go through, but I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. What do I want to play? Gridania is really pretty. This is Gridania. She's so gorgeous. And then this is Ul'dah. Ul'dah is obviously very deserty. Like, there's the city of Ul'dah right there. Like, that is actually the city of Ul'dah. I don't know what I want to do. Oh yeah, let's see what job looks best. Oh, he looks good as a lancer though. Obviously, this game is a fashion game. It's not actually like a game where you play and you fight things. It's all about fashion. Put your clothes back on. I don't know what to play. I was so confident going into Ul'dah, but I also really like the Arcanist. Oh shit. Because what I want to do is I want to really focus down on one class and like not pick up any classes until I've capped out on the class that I'm doing. I do want to get into crafting and gathering a little bit more, because my highest crafter is... What is the clothing one called again? Well, it's the one where you make clothes. That's my highest crafter. And then I think my highest gatherer is mining, but it's only like level 20 because, like I said, I don't fuck with it all that much. Oh, no, my highest gatherer is fishing. Fishing is fun, I will say that much. I do love fishing in this game. I don't know what to play as. Because there is a character in Ul'dah whomst I love very much. There is, I mean, I love all the characters in this game. Well, except for, like, a couple of them. But we'll get into it when we get around to that. Okay, if we're looking at him, what does he look good with? Weapon-wise. You know what? But I don't want to do the same thing I always do. But I do go to Ul'dah a lot too. I don't go to Gridania too much. You know what? We'll do Lancer. Because Lancer is fun. Right? Right? I'm not gonna regret this in like an hour. I'm probably gonna regret this in like an hour. I'm already regretting it. But Lancers do get really fun dialogue. We're going Lancer. We're going Lancer. Okay. I haven't thought of a name for him yet. So VR naming, they usually once they leave their clan, they kind of usually change their names. And this is like canon lore. Like I said, VR is my favorite class, so I have like dug deep. This is canon lore. When they leave, they usually change their names just because they're no longer allowed back to their clan. So I could kind of name him whatever I want. Let me get a good look at you. What do you look like again? I mean, his color scheme is purple, so we could go with something purple. We can name him like Grape. Or we could just name him Vi, because that's my name. Vi. Oh, no. Vi. Violet. Because he's purple? No. We're gonna be stuck with this name. Or what if we just name him Violet? How do you spell Violet? Violet. Which is awkward because I my other character, you know, a Violet. Violet. Okay, I'm kind of like looking at him. Hold on, let me go back into. I feel like I want this purple to be brighter. Oh, hold on, get out of here. Yeah, more like a lilac. Yeah, I think that's better. I'm like dual-wielding my controller and my my mouse and keyboard. We'll just name him Violet Evergarden. No. Oh. Violet color. Violet. I mean, he's not really violet though. This is the hardest part of this game. What if I just name him Violet Lat'vianna? Is that too, like, effeminate? So how you... Yeah. Because my name is Latviana. Violet Latviana. What if we, like, make it look very, Can I do underscores on this? No, I can't. Okay. What about an apostrophe? Maybe an apostrophe will look Violet Lat'vianna. That's not bad. And eventually, if I don't really like the name, it should just be Violet Lat'vianna. I kind of like Violet. You know what? We ain't thinking too hard about this. Because at the end of the day, I can pay money to change his name if I decide I really don't like it. It's not bad. Violet. Violet Lat'vianna. But fuck it. Excuse me. Alright. It's loading. Hopefully it... Oh! Oh, he's so excited! Alright. Fuck it, we're going. We're going hard. Also, if you hear me, like, scooting around, I apologize. Like I said, I just moved, and I don't have a rug, and my floors are hardwood. So I'm waiting on my rug to come in, and then we will not be scooting around so loudly.
Here. Here. Feel.
Oh yeah, he's pretty. I like him. I like Violet. He's good. He's real good.
Here. Feel. Think.
Fuck, this game looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god, I remember when it used to be in like 144p. Okay, y'all gonna have to put up with me talking some more because there's a lot of reading in the beginning of this game, and I apologize in advance. Like I said, I'm bad at reading. We're gonna get through this together. Oi! Y'all right, lad? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. Do they call it aether or ether? Who cares? It's the same shit. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Woo! Knock it back! I love the Moogles. They're so cute. Feeling better, Kupo? Aha, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Chug, 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 chug. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. Kupo! 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 Kupo, Kupo, Kupo. Chug, chug, chug. Like I said, this game is silly. Gridania is still a far way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see. Breadmont's the name and peddlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? Sorry, I plugged in my iPad and freaked out. Whoa. Chill. Alright, I think we're good. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory, now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Why did you become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to make money. Always, always to make money. Fortune, eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Gridania is renowned for its leather workers and carpenters, not to mention its botanists. Adventuring ain't just about killing things, after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further! What's this, then? Ooh-wah! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the XIV. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Until what? Oh no! It's the XIV! Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Get off the cart, Malachite. Go help him. Wait, you're not Malachite. Get off the cart, Violet. Go help them. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Sure. It is? Well, then let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in and give the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdmen raids have become a daily occurrence. Lord help me, I can't read. Ah, at long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Grassy ass. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of story personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
We're here! We're here, guys! We're here! We're in Gridania! Oh! Title screen. The first of many. I think all the other expansions have like a title screen. I know they have ending cutscene or ending credits. It's been a minute since I've played through like the storyline, like a hot minute. But since we're in here, once the cutscenes are done, like I have to fix my like layout to how I always play it, because otherwise it'll just drive me insane. Oh, he's cute. Violet, you're so cute. You there. Yes, you. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Huh? I am Bertenant, a woodweller of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see what you are. Oh, I'm gonna blow up Gridania. No, I'm not. I can't do that. There's no possible way. Alright, welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Gamepad. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. When you are ready to proceed, speak to Bertenant. No, I don't want that. I don't need this. I have played Final Fantasy quite often. Okay, so bear with me, guys. Let me get all this like sorted and done. Okay, that's all I needed for that. Character config. Skip. This is so good. Fuck with that one too much. Fuck with that one too much. Battle effects. It gets a little crazy when you have all the battle effects going on, so it's always best to kind of turn those down. Okay, that's good. General. Inventory. Open all. Expanded. Sort items based on category. That's good. HUD. That's fine. Presets. Those are fine for now. I might change those a little bit later. Okay, sharing. We don't use the hotbars because we are playing on controller. Keep 8, we'll share. Always display. Custom. Double tap. That's, yeah. And then this will be 2. Oh, no, sorry. I have them confused. No, this one needs to be, yeah. And this one needs to be 2. There we go. Oh, that's good. Log window. Yeah, that's fine. Notifications. That's usually my free company sound, so at least I know that much. What's 4? Oh, no. Yeah, like some of these sounds are like actual gameplay sounds. We'll just do 2 for because party and alliance are usually the same. Okay. Don't have any link shells to worry about right now. That's fine. That is okay. Okay. Don't normally mess with anything in there. Okay, HUD layout. This is what's gonna take a long time, so I apologize in advance. Hold on. Whatever I just did, I need to undo. Okay, so we don't use hotbars since where's the progress bar? I don't know what the progress bar is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. Scenario guide. Make it small. Move it up and out of the way. Alright. Well, hold on. Let me lower it just a little bit, because I know it's got like the pretty edges and stuff to it. Party list also need to make smaller. And then we're gonna butt this up right against it. Perfect. Alliance list, we'll just leave that alone for right now because we don't need to be looking at the alliance stuff just yet. We have a while to go for that. Anonymity list. Let me shrink the experience bar first. I make everything smaller just to have more room on screen. I just feel like it's kind of overwhelming to have so much. That's fine. Actually, let me change the server info. And I do need to add Eorzea time onto it. Minimap. Duty list. I was like, there's something else. There's something else. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with the, like, stuff on the bottom. Oh, limit gauge. And then, like, the new game plus stuff, I'm not gonna mess with yet. Yeah, I think all that's good right now. Right. Hotbars, cross hotbar, make it smaller. Move it down. I think that's all I need. Let me look at it all pulled up. Perfect, okay. Oops, nope, I don't want to do that. Wait, okay, that's friends list. All of this stuff is like easily accessed from like the main menu. And ow, I need all the space I can get to have for, I don't need auto attack, for moves. And then I need, okay. Oh, this is good. Perfect. Looks good. Look good. Hey, Violet. Who's walking around? Who wants to fight? Alright. Initiating quests. Non-player character NPCs offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their heads. To bring up the quest window, speak with the NPC by first targeting him, then pressing the confirm button. I'll keep active help up for now. Just in case you're new to this, like, I want people to experience the game as a fresh start, new. I'm relearning, y'all are learning, we're doing great. Alright, accepting quests. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing objectives and rewards. Press the accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. Coming to Gridania. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Another green adventurer, I presume? I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mione within, and she will take you in hand. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list. Oh, no. We're not doing anything with P. Diddy. Get out of here. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting a quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title in the duty list on the right side of the screen. A maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Selecting the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. So, like, I have to go all the way, but, like, here's an example. You can see your rewards, the description that I read, or no, I didn't read that description, but we know what we're doing. We're going to find Mother Mione. Hello, Honorant. So you might be wondering, where's all the characters? We actually have to get through, like, the first quest. Complete a quest by speaking to the NPC with a check mark above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards, from items and guilds to experience points. So I do have some stuff in mail that I will get, because I have been subscribed for so long. And then I also have, like, some early or pre-release rewards, so I'll have, like, experience stuff, and then there's some other stuff that we can do that we can get more, so we can just gurgle experience. Knock knock. have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. I love that they added the light in the Ellison ears. It's so pretty. Welcome. Mione is my name, or Mother Mione, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The XIV and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there, forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well-nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamond, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. So this is really interesting because if you had this game from 1.0, I believe this cutscene is a little different, and then any reference back to the calamity, because back in the old days, if I remember correctly, your Warrior of Light was actually a part of it, or at least you were there like in the aftermath. Obviously I didn't play it because I had got this game when Endwalker came out, so I have no idea what really happened. I probably could look that up, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But I do know that there are things that are slightly different if you do have 1.0, but obviously, like I said, I didn't have 1.0, so let us continue. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Oh, my belly grumbled. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. Sure thing. All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those of us who use amusing aliases. She's so cute. Ooh, that was a weird light cut in. Okay. Violet Lat'vianna, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? No, I picked it out myself. Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived, another god-stamped adventurer. Violet just flips them off. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget it, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? Look at him. Does Violet really look untrustworthy? He's so precious. He's a lancer like you. You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th hell. Ahem. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's wood of late, you see, and the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well. Or they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. Okay, yeah, let me just take 6 years to get Gridania to trust me. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our own nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mione to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Sure thing. Yay! First quest! We did it! Alright. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mione that go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Bum, bum, bum. Sick. Right. Important quests used to tell the story of Eorzea and her people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Quests using this icon indicate a task or series of tasks are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. The scenario guide is a HUD element that indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. It also displays the next available quest for your currently equipped job or class. By selecting the scenario guide, you can confirm where these quests are located on the map. We don't have to, because it's right in front of us. Hello. Close to home. Mione, proprietress of the Carline Canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, it's the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsamantrit and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks, Violet. May Nofika guide your path. I should have changed my patron deity to Nofika, but it's fine. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me Okay, sorry about that. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Or, did that say moment or monument? Whatever. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Hello, sir. Here are all the people. Right. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of the rested bonus will be increased by 50%. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. Yes. Main menu. The main menu grants quick and easy access for most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and love quests. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key binding, HUD layout, and system configuration, they can all be accessed via system. Select active help to redisplay these tutorial messages. Game progress is saved automatically, so there are no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting log out or exit game from system menu. Selecting map from under travel in the main menu or pressing square on the controller will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by selecting the objective in the duty list. Woo! Alright. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mione's instructions. Howdy doody. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flowing of ether. Whatever. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so unuseful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. No thanks. I think I understand. We have been here before. You attune with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. Thick. So return just means... Oh, well, I'll just read it. The spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting Return under Travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes Earth time. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetherite your new home point, target and select the crystal to bring up the Aetherite menu. Alright, so we're gonna run around and get all the smaller Aetherites or whatever. Aetherites, whatever. Like I said, it's the same shit. I guess it just depends on what part of the world you're from. I'm pretty sure they call it the Aether in this game. You would think I would know, considering I have 1,000 hours in this game. The Ethernet shard? The ether. It's the ether. It's the Ethernet. It has to be. The Ethernet does not make sense. The Ethernet. Alright. You now have access to the Ethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon the Ethernet shards. Attuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. So, for example, we can go from here to Gridania, and then once we unlock these ones, we can just bop around. And then it's also going to give us access to the gates to exit the city, so we don't have to run across the city to leave and go, like, out into the open world. Alright. So this is the markets. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsimantrit, master of the markets? You think you could stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mione's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Handing over items. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Select the items from your inventory or armory chest and press hand over to complete the transaction. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldanian merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs, then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I am weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. I don't. Sorry, friend. Goodbye. Okay, so I know if you look at the mini-map, it has us going up here, but we're actually gonna get all of these little, the Ethernet things and circle back to... Yeah, me too. Just so we don't have to run around and do it later. If we knock it all out now. And I can also get my mail. Mail time. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Greetings, tall one. I am a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry, but once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. Look what we have here. 7 new letters have just arrived for you, Kupo. The Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Eorzea, or by clicking on the Moogle letterbox. The service can be used to send messages, items, and guild to anyone on your friends list. By pressing the new button located in the upper right corner of the Moogle delivery service window, will open the letter editor. In addition to composing your message, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach guild and items. So I have all of this stuff, like I said. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You have obtained a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the minion guide. Under character in the main menu, you can either initiate the action from this menu or set it in your cross hotbar, initiate it from there. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it, and it can be used with all classes and jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. While minions do not generate any enmity? Why am I having a stroke on this word? Amenity? Whatever. Neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it rests until you call upon it again. Enmity. Using items. Some items can be used, granting various effects, such as instant HP restoration, attribute boost, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item's commands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. You have obtained untradeable items. This item is yours alone, cannot be traded or sold. You have attained a unique item. This is a special item you can never possess more than one at a time. And then let me... the armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased and crafted or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as food, crafting, materials, and potions. I read that backwards, but it's fine. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type, and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest... Sorry, my cat. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu followed by the armory chest. Okay. Back to what we was doing. We're taking all our shit. Gosh, it's taking forever. Come on, load. There's a lot of funny jokes in there, but I'm not gonna sit here and read them all because I've already read a lot and my throat is gonna start hurting. But let's see, is there anything? Oh yeah, we gotta put the earrings on because the earrings are gonna give us experience bonus. With level 90 and below? Oh my god. Why did I think it was just level 30? And then let's go into inventory and use all of these so they're out of the way. Come on, Garnet. Come on, Zidane. There we go. Alright, we got all of our little minions. music in this game is so good. It really is. It's so good. Get out of here. Why can't y'all use the other litter box? My cats insist on using the litter box that I have in my game room. I have 2 cats, so you're supposed to have one for each cat. But they always insist on using this one and not the other one, especially when I'm in here. I love my girls, I do, but sometimes they kill me. Okay, and then we'll teleport over to the market. It'll be quicker to go that way. Oh, they're still up here smooching. Alright. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Gridania, Ethernet shards. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the Airship Landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Oh, alright, there is, before I forget. Where do I find this? Is it in? Oh, here it is. Clock type. So we do Eorzea time. We can do server time too. I don't care. I like having it all. Hey. I gotta go in here. Hello. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our woodwhalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized and all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by woodwhaler Captain Mistal nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Alright. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Jillian wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Lancers Guild. Yes. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Yawen know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way over to the training area. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Hello, Yawen. I think that's how you say his name. Wayne. It might just be Wayne. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a lancer in sooth. In my capacity as guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply, in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus, it has been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet, know that a lance alone does not let a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I'm gonna go with Yawen. It might be Wayne, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna chug some water, because my mouth is dry. I think we're okay. Okay, so we can go turn in the MSQ quest, and then we can go do the task quest. I had a brain fart for a second there. Lord. Where am I? Oh, should we get a minion? Yeah, let's get a little minion. Alright. Let's do Zidane. Howdy, howdy, howdy. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize how important it is you lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Violet. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Alright, so you can see now the quest above her head is red. That means we are not high enough level. So let's go punch some animals. Let's go stab some animals. That sounds so bad. I don't know. I don't think this will give us enough. But when we turn in the Way of the Lancer quest, we should be good and have enough, like, little things. Alright, achievements. Congratulations, you have just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eorzea. There are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning gil. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor, others include titles which can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. You can review requirements for unlocking specific achievements or redeem achievement rewards from the achievements menu in the main menu. Battle. Select a target with the D-pad and confirm once to select it. Or press confirm once to select it. Hold on. My brain did not comprehend that sentence. Select a target with the D-pad and press confirm once you target it. Press confirm a second time to switch to active mode. And ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over your target that you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by pressing the cross hotbar on the bottom screen. Yeah. I'm not gonna read all that. We know. Experience, basically once you kill things, experience. Binding is the items that you're wearing gets bound to you. And the more you use them, the better they become. But we're so early on in game that it doesn't matter. Okay, let's collect the squirrels. I need another ladybug. You've got it. You've almost killed it. So combos. Oh, this is the fate system. So fate is basically these little blue things. When you go in, if you are the correct level, you automatically sync to it. And then it tells you what you need to do. And then if you're too high of level, you can level sync down, whatever it is. Combos, melee-oriented class such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together the weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skills help text under combo action. In the case of Vorporial Thrust, to the left, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Soon, some weapon skills must be delivered from a specific direction to maximize their damage. Lovely. Back up here. And then we can also pick up Mother Mione's quest now that we are level 4. Hold on. Sorry, my ear got itchy, and it's hard to scratch it under headphones. Alright. Hi! Not you. Hi! Mother, or I always call her Mother Mione. Mione wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at the Bannock. Violet, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The Twelves Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Sure thing. And then I think if we don't hit level 5, by turning in this quest, I might pick up like one of these little yellow quests and just get to level 5 so we can get the other quest before we go back out. Because most of these quests are done like outside of the city. Also, I'm glad my internet is working. Where I was before this, it was like trash. Like I couldn't do shit. So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing. Each thrust makes him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take this with you, this hunting log. It bears the names of creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. Yep, gotta reach level 5. We did not. Okay. So the hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs from the main menu. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each class is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you will find the target as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name, marking it easier to locate the creatures. Okay, let's see. What do you want? Oh, well, we're not going back out there yet. I need something inside. Let's go over here. I think some of this stuff is in the building. Oh, cat. Oh, cat. Oh, hello. What are you doing on my desk? Hi. How are you? Get back there. You just turned off my iPad. How am I supposed to see what's going on? Queenie. Queenie, I'm gonna need you to get down off the desk, please. I love you. You're so cute. You're so cute, but I don't need you on the desk. Whoop. There you go, baby. There you go. Okay. Sorry about that. Estain, the caretaker of Mia Keto's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Mia Keto's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gerdanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. The generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things make gathering them all something of a chore. And it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. Sure. Interacting. On some quests, you will encounter objects by which you can interact by simply approaching, then selecting. VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Oops, sorry, too fast. need like a quest where you can arm wrestle someone. It's like press the button hard enough to arm wrestle. Well done, friend. Miyakato herself would sing your praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap the Carline canopy could make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. You're welcome. You there, adventurer, could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fenyo. She is doubtless busy, but I am past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I cannot simply abandon my post. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from my dad. Alright, sorry about that. My dad was asking me if I was coming over. Not today. Alright, speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. Sure. There's more quests over here. These little dinky quests aren't giving a lot of EXP, though. We might just have to suffer and go out and do some, hunting log farming. The conjurer Melaine seeks an assistant for her frantically busy student. You there, you are an adventurer, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurer's Guild and speak with my student, Bria. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Okay. Cool. Yes, I am Brea, but I am also awfully oh, you say Lady Melanie asked you to assist me? In that case, I suppose you might lend me a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about. Mere nervous energy. Ahem. I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this azime rose oil and refill the censers. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amidst their meditations. You must be quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Key items. Key items can be used on targets by first selecting the target, then selecting the appropriate icon from the key items window and choosing use. What is going on outside? Hello? Oh no, that's not outside. That's in-game. What is this airplane sounding sound? I've never noticed it in here. I've also never noticed these people. How do you guys get over there? Are you trapped there forever? Do you jump? Right. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady, Mullane has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. We'll go potion. Oh, yeah. Might you perchance be comfortable around Bilekin? If so, I have an urgent need of your assistance. You see us preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. That's when we have to go out and fight shit. I mean, we could clear out, like, the yellow quests that we have access to. I'm okay with that. Might as well, right? Botanist named Samane is hoping that an adventurer will pick up scattered rose hips for her. Stop right there, not another step. I apologize if I have startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch has grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering azima rose hips all along this road. Oh, good sir, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Loom Growlery. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. Step, 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 step. I'm gonna step all over them. Step all over the roses. Here's my other kitty. Hi, Peaches. What are you doing? What are you doing, girl? Not jumping on my desk like your little sister? Where's the little freaker at, huh? What's she doing? She's looking at me like, I've never heard you speak so much. Yes, you have. That's a lie. Is she okay? Where is she? Now Peaches wants up on the desk. I don't know where Queenie is. You can come up here if you're gonna lay down and not be crazy. But you don't get up on the desk. Hello. Botanist named Etherold needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. Gods damn it, another adventurer? You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. Quickly! Oh, please. Oh. Come on. Come on, you little chunky monkey. Get up here. know if you can fit in there anymore, girl. Give me a second to rearrange my cat. Alright. We'll see if she can fit in this little hole. Oh, there she goes. I suppose times are changing, and they keep telling me I should. And perhaps you might be. Oh, gods help me. Just take this Azima rose to Waldo of Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. Okay. Sorry. Again, cat. The life of having cats. If I close the door, they'd be outside screaming and yelling at me. So, we're not gonna do that. Alright, we have a lot of quests to turn in. So, let's start doing that. Let's start turning in some of these there quests. Alright, oh, hold on. This one first. Wouldn't do no good to just walk away when the quest is right there. Whoops, whoops. There's my girl. My pretty Peaches. She's so sweet. And then she gets mad when I stop touching her. Silly girl. Good sir, pray tell me you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveler's boot. Blessings be upon you. I feared this path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azima roses are ill-suited to this location. As a botanist, it is my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. No, don't get up on the computer. You can just stay down there. You can get in my lap, but you don't need to be up on the computer. Sit. Sit. No, you don't need to be up there. Just chill, baby. Just chill. Hi, my baby girl. You're so pretty. Okay. Too much. Too much. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yes, I must confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did indeed request an Azima rose from Ethelred, but that you should bring it to us instead of his mean that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Uldanian collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder seed-seer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust this Azima rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was by the will of the elementals that you have come to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Thank you. Alright. Whoa. No. How many times do I gotta tell you? You don't have to come up on the desk. You don't. You don't have to come up on the desk. Where are you trying to go? What are you doing right now? I'm confused. Right. What's all this about? Dewey Smithsand says he needs a break? The nerve of that sniveling little shite crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the Ixal the other day? and send in a bloody unknown venture to do his bleatin', no less. That self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore soles while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing ventures into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of my mind to. You seem a decent enough sort considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate, damn fool that he is. Go on then and stay out of trouble. We're so close. We're so close. Alright, let's just get the other quest from the Lancers Guild, and then go out there and get the... Because I think that one's squirrels and this one's ladybugs, so we can just... Instead of doing all these little 50 EXP quests. mic has been on this whole time. Well, I was talking to my cat, so give me 1 second. Alright. Okay, we are good to go. My little cat is sitting on the desk. Oh, do not step on the keyboard. I swear I will fist fight you. Are you done? You can't eat. You can't eat the garlic knot. I'm sorry. She keeps looking at me. I know what she wants. I'm gonna get it. Okay, alright. Let's go do the class quest first, since it's... I mean, it's about the same distance, but whatever. Bong, 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 bong. Just killing these guys for the hunting quest. The little yellow target above their heads is what signifies them as hunting quest. Animals, creatures, vilekin, whatever you want to call them. I leveled up! Yay! Life surge. Fuck. I can't remember what that does. Issues critical damage for first weapon skill used while life surge is active. Okay. So I know where I want to put this. There we go. There is a method to my madness. Is it any good? Probably not, but there is a method. So if we do that, yeah. Ah. These little guys are like kind of cute, but I hate the way their eyes like. I hate these creatures. They piss me off so much. They're so ugly. Why would you do this? Why would you make a spoiler? There's so many other nasty buggies that you could do. Are you done cleaning yourself? So the next quest won't be until level 10. So I'm just gonna kind of do some of the MSQ quests because I think those are still... Yeah, that's like a level 4 quest. We're level 6 already, so... We have plenty of time. We can mess around. We can mess around. Just like my cat is messing around. Hello, Galfred. Galfred? Greetings, Violet Lat'vianna. Mione sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelve's Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the Seventh Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new-sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the Twelve's Wood is ailing. The Twelve's Wood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Violet Lat'vianna. Boots. With the fur. With the fur. There's no fur on these boots. Galfred. Galfred, Chief Instructor at the Bannock, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Violet. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the Seventh Umbral Era, many of the Twelve's Woods creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. Sorry, my kitten is biting at my thumb. Whoa. 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 That is enough out of you. Get up there, sit, and watch. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above before returning to speak to Galfred. Okay, so you can view, equip, and remove gear by selecting character under character from main menu. To equip an item, first select the desired slot that will open your armory chest, from which you can select the item you wish to equip. Finally, from the subcommand menu, select the equip to put on the gear. We don't have any. We're like, so this is what needs to be level 5. Like all of your gear doesn't need to be level 5. So it looks like we just. I mean, I guess technically it all will be. Oh. So we just need a hat. We just need a better hat. Will you give me a hat? No. Will you give me a hat? No. Okay. So let's go back to Gridania and turn in this quest, because I think I can get a hat. So I guess technically all your gear does end up being level 5. Whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Excuse my, like, sniffles. It is 2 degrees outside. It's not. I think it's like 20. But it's that seasonal, cold weather. Oh, it's actually 40 degrees outside. But it's that seasonal cold weather. It's kicking my butt. Hello. Welcome back, Violet, and well done. I trust you now understand that in times of duress, need, no amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail the lancer who lacks composure. You are now ready to learn the second aspect of a lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely his capacity to attack. A lancer who refuses to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it would do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the central shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, that neck of the Twelveswood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young lancer. I will say only this: if you face these foes with the lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you have completed the trial, pray report to Jillian in the entrance hall. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble. Though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties, her struggle has furnished her with certain insights which I think you would benefit from hearing. A lancer learns best when he is doing, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Violet, and do as I bid you. I am not yet ready to present myself. So I want to try and save as much money as I can. Again, if I'm remembering correctly, this world is new to Crystal, the Zolaria world, which means there's a higher chance of getting, like, a house. And so the more money I have, the easier it'll be to get a house. But I think you need, like, 2 million gil to even get into the stupid housing auction, which is so dumb. Utter silence. I don't have anything to say right now. Letting my throat rest, my voice rest. I'm not used to talking this much. I work in retail, but I don't talk this much at work, so. Right. Just stab him. Yeah, there you go. I gotta walk back. Because my return spell hasn't Repopulated. So you will notice as we go along through this, a lot of the beginning quests, there's a lot of fetch quests, there's a lot of go kill this thing and report back to me, and usually they're really quick, and like the gameplay is obviously to teleport everywhere, especially early on like we are now, because we don't have access to mounts, and mounts will like fly you across a map, you know what I mean? Um, oh, can I not go through there? Lame. Um, we do have some mounts, but I can't actually use them until... Yeah, I was like, I can't actually use them yet, so... It sucks, but it is what it is. This is the joys of beginning a new game, I guess, is having to run around on foot. Oreo Hunter? Oh, I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da. I'm tempted to, like, make everybody's names have, or just their first name, but I also like seeing all the last names too, especially when you have somebody whose name is like funny, like Pleasant Frog and Ricardo Smalls. Sorry if my singing gets on your nerves. I'm not a singer, but I can't help the music. Oh, that that's incorrect. I don't know why it says I'm in a cutscene. Anyway, I have been expecting you, Violet. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whether you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could simply be a disagreement born of a conflict in ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Yawen, but if there is aught I can do to assist in your training... What was that? Something is afoot in the training area. Oh, I guess I am in a cutscene now. Shing! Sword drawn. Let's go beat somebody up. Hello. And you call yourselves Lancers. Pathetic. Oh no, he's hot. You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up, brother. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well, I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. Malachite was gonna, not Malachite, oh my god, sorry. Violet was gonna fuck you up. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. He looks so goofy in mismatched armor. Oh, poor baby. Violet, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guests, lest you wonder it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strength and skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand as befits a lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Violet. Okay. I know as much as we could benefit from that, we do need to get a new... There we go. Oh yeah, so cool. Whoa. Racism in my game? Yeah, you'd be surprised. You wouldn't be actually no, you wouldn't be surprised. Whoa. Racism in my Final Fantasy game? Like that's not in every single Final Fantasy game ever? Whoa. He's racist. Sorry. Give me 30 seconds. Get out of here. Okay. I'm ready. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then, eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. You would be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Oh, there's a pictomancer over there, I can hear you. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Violet. Okay, so we already have this. So I'm just gonna get the Allegan Brawn piece. There's nothing we could do with these right now, but come Stormblood, we'll be able to mess with those. Alright, role actions. You have learned a role action. Role actions are spells that and weapon skills that are assigned to all the classes within a role, rather than a specific class. Role actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes within a role. The role section has been added to actions and traits found under character in the main menu. Selecting it will display the role actions you have learned. So we learned Second Wind, and Second Wind is basically like, you're dying, the healer's not paying attention, pop it. You know what I mean? Ah, Violet, by your tireless efforts you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelves Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Chasing Shadows. Galfred needs an adventurer to investigate suspicious activity in the Twelves Wood. You got it, brother. Good. Oh, ooh. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood, and you may also be aware that the XIV activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he is almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Violet. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and invade us yet again. Proceed with caution. You got it. Where am I going? Two lovers. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. It's not all that secret. I can't tell. I think it's a little laggy. It's not too bad though. Magicked Blade. You are about to enter an instanced battle. Instanced battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. That's a different game. You are about to enter a special instance. These areas are reserved for important battles which feature unique environmental conditions or powerful boss enemies. Instance objectives can be confirmed in the duty list. For the duration of the battle, you will be unable to pass beyond the red line displayed on the field. You will automatically leave the instance once all quest objectives have been met. I'm ready. I know what's about to happen, and I'm very excited. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelveswood, we almost ended up as a truant's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Popolimo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
These are two of my favorite characters. I'm gonna say that about a lot of the characters that we meet. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is my favorite character. Oh yeah, this is my favorite character. Their interaction with each other is so funny. And I love that our Lalafell is talking over he's talking over the here woman.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kupo! You know him, Kuplo Comp? Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right? How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Kop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Let's fuck them up. Let's fight these trees. Woo! Do, 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 do. Dang, I'm missing like nothing. I'm a little under-leveled for this. I think they said that it was level, like up to level 10. But it's alright. We'll get through it. It might take a little bit longer, but we'll get through it. Which is crazy because this quest is only a level 5 quest if I remember right. Don't worry guys, I got the level 5 enemies. Y'all can just take care of the level 10s, that'd be great. Bum, bada, bum. Bum, bada, bum. Bum, bada, bum. I hit it.
Hear, feel, think.
Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life.
Sorry, my hand
For the
slipped.
sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
This game is so freaking pretty! For what it is, it's so freaking pretty!
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kaboom!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes. Nobody knows what's going on. It's one of the nice parts about having voiced cutscenes is that I don't have to talk. They should just voice all the cutscenes. No, I understand why they don't do it. But I also understand that, you know, it would be really nice. You got the magic stick! Violet, it is good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you have been spotted doing battle with enraged Treenets. I am relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman's Stump? A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastmen's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting particular spectacles? Ha ha ha. So you have finally been acquainted with Yida and Papalymo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Violet. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Thanks, man. Galfred, chief instructor at the Bannock, wishes you to collect Chioge egg sacs. Violet, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigoe population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monranguin at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now I have other business to attend to. What are these names? Are we just keyboard smashing? Because right now it feels like we're just keyboard smashing. Two lovers. Monranguin. Sure. You must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigoe, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any Hyur who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Huron population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines now available to us, the creeping death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigoe eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Eggs over Queasy is the title of the... I didn't even notice the title of the quest. That's funny. A guard at Gilbert's Spire named Mon Ranguin needs you to recover the surveying equipment left behind in a cave by a startled recruit. Surveying the damage is the name of this one. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the conjurers, and as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered halfwit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hyur Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gill and returning it to Hyur Pauline at Gabineau Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's equipment strewn about the interior of the cave to the south of here. Sigh. It is a wonder the damn fool didn't loose his boots. Ahem. Matron, watch over you. Sorry, it's stuck in my head. In your head, they are fighting. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Good song, good song. I'm gonna go get this etherite, so I don't have to do it later. I really want to get Malachite, like, no. I'm sorry, until I get used to saying Violet, I'm gonna keep calling him Malachite. Again, that's my, like, main character in this game. And he's also a Viera, so it doesn't help. I want to get Violet a cute outfit. Alright, Aetheryte. By learning the spell Teleport, you are now able to travel instantly between Aetherytes to which you are attuned. Access the teleportation menu by selecting Teleport under Travel from the main menu. Unlike other spells, Teleport does not require MP to cast. Instead, uses a type of naturally regenerating spiritual energy. A small fee of gil, however, must be paid so the keepers of the Aetherytes, so that they can maintain the crystals and defend them from those who would see them destroyed. The fee varies depending on travel distance and remoteness of Aetheryte location. Registering an Aetheryte as the favored destination will reduce the amount of gil required to travel there. Up to 3 favored destinations can be registered at one time. Oh, I didn't know that. How interesting. Security token free I don't know what that means. Okay. Anyway. Jump. I think Gladwin, Ironheart, and I are about to go do the same quest, so... Oh, no, he's killing water sprites. Kill some bog yardens. Leave me alone. I already killed all of you that I need to. Alright. admin Ironheart. Once a fate is complete, a window detailing a reward will be displayed. The more active you are in completing event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated via the gold, silver, or bronze medal that appears on your reward window. Shit. Bum, 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 bum. Gabino Bower. So, I wasn't gonna stream for this long, but I'm having a blast. Sitting here talking to myself. I do this every day, so I might as well sit here and talk to myself while also streaming. Where is you? Pauline, hello. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings that we may better discern the threats we faced. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Alright, we get a new jacket. Whoa, why'd you cut me off? Where's my dun 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 dun? Jerk. Rude. Alright. Pauline at Gabino's Bower needs an adventurer to call the growing anole population as well as gather one of the Scalekin's eggs. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the numbers of anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Dawn, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. You got it, boss. I'm just here to do questies and fight shit. So we will be like leveling super fast, but not to worry. Every like thing that is required will be like synced down. So like all of the dungeons and stuff will be synced down to where we need to be, so it's okay to be over leveled. Especially since we have the earrings of Azima on. can't wait till I can do big jumps. Big lancer jumps. Big dragoon jumps. Hold on, what is the... Hold on. Oh yeah, we're fancy. We need a... get a good stance from Mr. Violet here. Meh. Well, not a fan of any of them. Alright. Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver this to Sub-Chasm at the Bannock. Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Sure. Fetch quests. Gotta love them. He's so fast. He's fast as fuck, boy. He's fast as fuck, boy. Is this what bunny zoomies are like? Okay. That's enough of that. Sub. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Who goes there? Oh, Violet? It's you? Another delivery. Merry Christmas. I'm not certain I should be the one to buy Nofika. That's an anole egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say here Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Violet. Thank you. I mean, that's only +2. Alright, fine, we'll get it, just because it is better. Violet, thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Galfred, chief instructor at the Bannock, would entrust you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. We also need to go back eventually and get our level 10 Lancer quest. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true, a shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an XIV incursion in the West Shroud Naria Beligo. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. Sure thing, brother. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Alright, you said we're making haste. One thing that I wish every class had, there's a skill called Piloton, and it is basically like sprint. It's like if you were fast walking instead of sprinting, and it's so handy when you're traveling around on foot like this. If we had played Bard, or not Bard, if we had done Archer, we would have gotten it, but it's okay. Archer is fun to an extent, but it's kind of like not been reworked for a hot minute. They might have reworked it in 7.0, but I don't think they did. But it's kind of like underpowered for what it could be. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Galfred's request, you say, thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. Sure. Sure thing! Groan, a great shadow towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? An adventurer, please, you must save the hearer. I got you, brother. Galfred sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the healer in my stead. It's pretty rude to be attacking me while I'm helping someone. Away, thou fiend! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh? An adventurer? We were ambushed. Ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then, I'm not sure what happened. Hold on, let me get rid of these guys, because they're gonna frickin'... Oh, and there's a fate going on right now? Oh my god. This is painful. Of course, a fate had to spawn, like, right as we were doing this task. Alright. You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. They must be in there doing the fate. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hearer languishes alone in the depth. You must help him. What is the... Oh, you got it, brother. You got it. Alright. Proceed. Like I said, we're a little underleveled right now, which is kind of surprising, but it's okay. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul that it may wake to life. I love your sideburns, brother. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Yeah, well, I just have to step out of the way. Impossible. Never has the golem been so sorely tested. We did it. Easy clap. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Hello? Doo -doo -doo -doo. Hello? Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Oh, hey. I have another headache. My brain hurts. Oh, no. Whatever are you? Shh, more birds. This is how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes, yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalaman's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelves Wood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis Soir forewarned. It is no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. What? Act, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Twelves Woods barely recovered at all, and the Gradanians still have the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Rama, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what become of them. Ah. 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 Ida, look. Hmm? Golly, and this is what exactly? Yet another disturbance in the aether, freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifemen's stump. We must hurry. Sprint, 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 sprint. And this is how they found me. Hi, friends. Oof, owie, my brain. Hello? Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gradanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they might well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gradanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelveswood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Ailstan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida. Papalimo and I are surveying the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. She's so cute. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Alright, bye. This headset's starting to hurt my ears. My little ears. My poor little ears. I don't have bunny ears. Oh lord. Oh lord. I'm getting beat up. Oop. Excuse me. Anyway. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who is that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. While I shan't find any answers on my own, I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Mione. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Sure thing. And then, I'm gonna pause again and stretch my legs and take this headset off for a minute because, like I said, it's really starting to hurt my ears. My poor little ears. I need to get a better headset. I should get my actual gaming headset and not this one because that one's way comfier. Welcome back, Violet. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. Nah, I did it out of the goodness of my little heart. A tale for the tavern, if ever there were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the hearers have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Sure thing. Now then, you must have a suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. In rooms, in rooms. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune, guild loves. Guild loves are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontrent is our guild love official, or Levmet, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Violet. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. Yes, Mommy, I'll do whatever you want. Heck yeah. You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure of what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Okay. Why did that not? Okay, I was like, why did it not go? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the in-room real quick just to kind of get away from all, like, this stuff. And then give me, like, 1 minute. I'm gonna just say BRB, my dudes. Leg stretch. And then I will be right back. And this time I'll make sure to turn my headset off because I don't need y'all to hear me talking to my cats. Alright. I'm back. My head doesn't hurt as much, but I will probably only be going for like another hour and a half, hour and 45. I do have something to do later today. Although, actually, it's not until... I got a minute. Maybe 2 hours. I gotta be off of here by 4:30 Eastern time. So, we got some time. Oh, let me get the... Okay. Gontrin is responsible for assigning guild loves at the Carline Canopy and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of love quests. Mother Mione has told me much of your endeavors, Violet. Have you considered attempting one of the guild loves available here at the Adventurers Guild? Guild loves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry, prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft loves that require an extermination of monsters to tradecraft loves that ask for the creation of goods. The tasks we term love quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Brentbanch Meadows and speak with Tierney. She will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first love quest. Alright. Okay, now let's get this one. On to Brentbranch. Great, this is literally where I'm going. Impressed by your progress, Mione wishes to send you on to Brentbanch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. How is my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since Sorry. You've come a long way since first you walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. Why do we have to make the English language so complicated? Whatever. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Brentbranch Meadows in Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out in Bentbranch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bentbranch is also home to a very useful situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bentbranch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep's Singer should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Okay. So, if you see the orange in the chat box down there, that is, oh, what is it? Is it yell? I think is what it is. And people will yell and be like, hey, come get your free shit, or hey, come watch the stream, or hey, come join our guild, our free company. So like Monica Allensworth has free minions in New Gridania. Hello, Guildmaster. Guildmaster Yawen has a mind to test your courage. Ah, Violet, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arm since we last spoke. It is plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle, that is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Anoles claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any lancer's courage, but given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Thanks, man. I really need to sneeze again. It's fine, it's fine. Sorry. Ooh, big yawn. Alright, let's go do our Lancer quest first. Because we have 2 quests at Bent Branch Meadows, so if we do this, it'll get out of the way. And we do have return, so I might return and just return this in when this is done. If this is the only part of the quest. I think it is. It's been a minute since I've done Lancer quests. My, like, literal go-to is Arcanist. If I'm gonna start new, it's Arcanist, and then, I'm a big Dancer fan. I love playing Dancer, and I know, like, once we get Lancer up there, because I plan to play the entire story, the main story, as a Lancer / Dragoon. So, if we decide to unlock other quests or other classes along the way, it'll be like a secondary thing. But Dancer is my one true love. It is my favorite class. It is so mind-numbingly, like, straightforward. And yeah, I am skipping around all of this so I don't just sit here and fight for hours upon hours. Oh dear. Okay. Ba-da-boom-boom, ba-da-boom-boom. Congratulations, you have obtained the False Stone of Courage. You heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? But where are my manners? My name is Fulcus. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instant that I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. Oh no, he's hot! And so to the present. In its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold under the guard of fell fiends, a far more fitting challenge, as I am sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Ywain will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Bye. Fuck off. Sorry, my demon voice came out. Go away, go away, go away. One other good thing about sitting here and actually reading out everything is that I actually have to sit here and pay attention to what it says. There are times when I'm doing these early on kind of things, if I've started a new character, where I just kind of like let it autoplay and then I'm like, I don't pay attention to what it says. And then I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? And like I said, I have a lot of characters that I've started and just never finished because new stuff keeps coming out and I keep playing it on Malachite and yeah. Leave me alone. 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 It's like I know it's in one of these rooms. Back to the Gordania. Boom. Hello. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when last I saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? So this guy, the Lancer who but recently threatened you, moved the stone to Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? Seven Hills, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Violet. Though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe, and as you have already learned, a Lancer's courage is a product of composure and resolve. But under no misapprehension, watchfully navigating the Annul's territories served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirithold did not. As you continue your training, keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Before you return to your adventuring, there is one more thing I would like to tell you. In recognition of your unwavering efforts in the trials thus far, I hereby grant you leave to join other guilds. Naturally, you must seek the permission of the relevant guildmaster before commencing your training. Gridania is home to a great many guilds besides our own. If you consider combat your calling, the archers and the conjurers have a strong presence in our nation. Should you crave a more peaceful pastime, you may alternatively consider joining the leather workers, carpenters, and botanists. While there is something to be said for broadening one's horizons, it is also important to maintain focus. Always bear this in mind. As your guildmaster, I would naturally prefer that you first master the Lancer's art. Rest assured that there will be time enough to take up another discipline when you have done so. Yet, whatever path or paths you choose to walk, I look forward to seeing you realize your obvious potential. Okay, it looks like the boots will give us the most. I do really want to get rid of... Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the helmet, because it's kind of like... Bum, bum, bum. Armory unlocked. You now have access to the Armory system. Quests to unlock other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. There exists myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. That is the plan. Learn Bloodbath. You now have access to the Armory system. Quests to unlock other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. It should be noted that, in addition to martial classes, you may also choose to become a Disciple of the Hand, one who synthesizes items from on-hand materials, or a Disciple of the Land, one who harvests resources from the field. Mastering more than one class is the first step to becoming a well-rounded adventurer. Okay. flood bath. You need to go. We'll put you there. Alright, so now you have to be level 15 to take up the next quest. What's in my inventory? Oh. Okay. Like I said, I could teleport, like I could absolutely teleport to Bent Branch Meadows, but I am trying to save money. I don't want to use all the gil. Because there is like a point in the game, if you're not crafting or gathering, where you just kind of like grind to a halt, earning gil. I guess you could always do like the battle lev quest or the battle mets, is that what they're called? Battle levs? Whatever. Heed my word, Bog Yarzin. I will put you down. Just kidding. I just want to get in here. Oh, there's a focus. Is this the... Oh. Oops. I'm gonna pick up this blue quest, because it will give us access to the residential areas. Hello, Marjoria. Marjoria has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gordanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the mirror planks where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Yes, we will go. Not right now, but we will go. We're going to talk to this person and get our Levmet. Greetings, adventurer. My name is Tierney, and I am in charge of assigning local Lev quests here at Bent Branch Meadows. Trent convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I shall assume you have a basic understanding of what accepting a guild lev might entail. But first things first, I must be certain that your skills are a match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to his death or dishonor for want of the requisite capabilities. Take a moment to pursue the task outlined in this guild lev. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Accepting guild levs, basically like accepting quests, except you can take 15 of these, or 16. Oh, I thought it was 15. Oh, the allowances is 15. But if you can have 16 left quests, why do you only have 15? Whatever. Okay, too close to home. A pack of anoles have been spotted near Bent Branch Meadows, far from their usual hunting grounds on Naked Rock. The local chocobo keeps are worried that it is only a matter of time before the hungry scale can stray too close to the stables and endanger their birds. To prevent the worst, the wood whalers are seeking volunteers to find and kill the creatures. I am glad to hear it. Pray be aware, however, that anoles are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. You will be wise to prevent such a reunion, lest the battle be drawn out past your limits of endurance. Open your journal under Duty in the main menu and begin the selected Lev quest by pressing the Initiate button. When an anole feels overmatched, it will flee the battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another anole will appear. The Lev quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. Alright, that's the same thing you just told me. Let's go do this love quest. I'm not gonna do this often. Excuse me. I'm not gonna do this often, these love quests, but I do want to get the, like, initial one out of the way. That way I can accept more if need be. They're good for experience, and then they're also good for money too. It doesn't give you a lot of money, but like the higher level ones, obviously they pay out more. Okay, journal. Alright, so you can change the difficulty for the love quests if you don't have the Aether, or if you don't have like what is it, the Aethernet, the Aetherite. If you don't have the Aetherite set as your spot, like here, if you die, you're gonna go back to wherever your Aetherite is, like your home. Whoops. Oh, the dynamite over there needs to be. And then when you finish it, it will auto ask you to return to the love people. But I'm gonna go get these dynamites for my hunting log before I forget about them. Where are you? There you are. I never equipped my new gear. Hello. Yeah. Just punch him. There you go. Okay, let's get back over here. Ba-da-ba-ba. 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 Ba-da-ba. Alright, I'm gonna repair my gear, because some of this stuff can be put in, my armory chest in the inn, so it's not crowding up my inventory, or my gear inventory. Ah, your first foray into the world of love quests appear to have been a success, and here is the reward for your efforts. A bonus on difficulty, and bonus on speed. Woo. Now that this little trial is behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks around Bent Branch Meadows. There are love quests aplenty for a hardworking adventurer such as yourself, and a deal of fame and fortune to be won in their doing. Oh, Tierney believes you are ready to join a guild test. Should you be interested in a challenge quite unlike your average love quest, you might consider joining a guild test. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Battle Warden Ribald outside yonder tent. I will inform him of your success against the Anoles so that there are no doubts as to your abilities. So I'm not going to do this because they usually take forever to pop, and they're kind of boring. But the guild tests, they're basically like your introduction to trials and dungeons and stuff like that. I was told a stalwart adventurer will be along shortly. I take it that is you? Then permit me to tell you about our current operations. Wait, might this be your first time participating in a guild test? I remember my first test. It was the night of my 20th name day. My fellow guildmates invited me to join them in slaying a family of pesties who were stealing chocobo eggs from Bent Branch Meadows. The moment we arrived, one of the terrible beasts immediately turned to me and charged. The thing was thrice my size and had already maimed several chocobo teeps. There was no way I could win, so I simply froze and waited for the end. But that's when I remembered that I was not alone. My friends rallied around me, and together we defeated the pesties. That, my friend, is what a guild test is truly about. What say you, friend? Care to experience a test for yourself? No, not right now, but thank you. Duty finder unlocked. Hehe. I said duty. You have unlocked the Duty Finder. This feature allows you to undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. To bring up the Duty Finder interface, select Duty Finder under Duty from the main menu. And again, it's the same thing. It's like introduction to duty. To the Duty Finder and to all that stuff. Let me go talk to Chocobo Keep. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. So these guys, if you don't feel like running around, they will take you between the Chocobo Keeps that you have unlocked for a fee. And if you get off your Chocobo, you lose the money. Hi. You must be the venturer Mione sent word about. I am Keitha, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you, good things, lest you worry. When the elder seed seer bade us welcome venturers, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong, that is. Consider me a convert. Any road, you've a mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I've a task right here that wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? Give me some pants! Hell yeah. Oh, it's the Lavender Beds quest. I was like, what is that quest that is over there? Okay. So, we look atrocious, but it's fine. We're doing it. We're getting there. Keitha, the head wrangler at Bent Branch Meadows, appears most distraught. See if there's anything you can do. Seven hells! Some bastard Kirkin has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but when three more of the vermin appeared, me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those Kirkin. Kirkern. Would you mind heading over to the matron's Leth and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me? The Ratman nests in her neck of the woods. See, she'll know what to do. Okay, first let's go to the Lavender Beds, since that'll be quick and easy. Sorry, I turned my headset off for a second to take a drink of water. A good morrow to you. A good morrow to you, sir. What can I... you wish to know about the auctions. Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past, and so the Seedseer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that the Lavender Beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder, and she'll ferry you across. The recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. To proceed with the quest where the heart is, you may visit any residential ward within the Lavender Beds. Alright. This ferry is bound for the Lavender Beds. Will you be traveling with us? Housing. Each of the three nations has established a residential district wherein the like-minded adventurers can establish a base for their activities. Each residential district is divided into wards, which in turn house 60 plots of land each. Wealthy individuals may purchase plots of land upon which to build their own estates, while free companies may jointly purchase plots. Those seeking simpler quarters may instead purchase a room in the apartment buildings found in each of the residential districts. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixtures and placing furnishings. Please note that in the case of estate halls, specific company privileges are required for customization. More information on housing can be had by speaking with a resident caretaker station at each district. I'm just curious, are these all taken? Oh my god, it's Grahatia. Oh, there's one available for 19 million gil. Yeah, so the lavender beds are like the most popular place in this game. Oh, 3,000. That's much better. That must be a small plot. So there are a few available, but or not 3,000, 3 million. There's no way that we're gonna like get that much money before it's gone. It's so pretty! You can see some of people's houses already. I think those are people's houses. I'm pretty sure that's what they show them in the cutscene. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Lavender Beds. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Lavender Beds. Oh, you come at the behest of a Gridanian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with a resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. So yeah, the Lavender Beds is definitely like the most popular place to own a home because of how pretty it is. But like, I'll walk around a little bit and see if you can't find anything fun. But there's people here, like you run into them, and then you can like look and see who owns these places. Some of them are open for people to visit, some of them aren't. By the entrance of each plot of land, you will find the placard, yep, owner information, and then if it's for sale, you can see like all the sale prices and stuff. But you can go into these places. I usually don't, just because I don't want to run into somebody who's actually like in their home. But a lot of these places are, see this one looks like it's a, yeah, I was like, it looks like it's, an RP place. So a lot of people who roleplay in this game will buy plots of land and then build like bars and taverns, or like that's a bakery. There's fight clubs, and then you have your FC houses. Some free company houses do. They also do like role-playing stuff. Not all of them, but some of them do. Like this place is cute. What is this one? Oh, opening sometime in 6.0. 6.0 has definitely passed, my friend. Yeah, but they're cute. Ooh, I love this place. Oh, the purple? No, I want to read the placard. Can I go inside? Oh, yeah. But yeah, like, if they're not locked, you can go in them and just kind of investigate. Oh, yeah, me too. Luckily, nobody's in here. Hello, my lady. Oh, she's cute. I like this place. I like all the books. But yeah, one day I'll own a home. Malachite doesn't have a home either. He just has an apartment and obviously the FC house. Oh, I was like that This, this, oh, what is this, Candyland? Toys and gifts. Yeah, so if the door entrance isn't lit up, you can't actually go in, but you can see all the candy and stuff, all that cute stuff. Alright, I'm actually gonna, no, we'll walk back. I was like, I'm gonna fast travel. No, we'll walk back. And then if you get in the water, a lot of the times, because you can't actually get in the water in this area, you can just slash. Does it float? Hold on. I can't remember the emote. Where's it at? Do I not have it? Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, it's water float. Sorry. You can float. Get me out of here. Yep. Nope. We are leaving the residential district. Alright. Oh. It's a waste of sprint. But it's fine. Might do these last couple of quests and then call it. I think it's time for a nap. See, we've been going for almost 5 hours, so. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables filled with my beloved chocobos. Sorry, friend. The residential district Aethernet for the lavender beds can be accessed through the Gridanian Aetherite. You're here on Kathia's behalf? I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there were 4 of the creatures? The Kierkern are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver, adventure? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 Kierkern scramblers. We can send no clearer message. You got it. The sound they make when they die is actually kind of sad. Poor little guys. You killed the chocobo baby. The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You have shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Kierkegaard will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities. Ashajab, a woodwailer at the matron's left, is looking for a sure-footed adventurer to pluck blue trumpets from the root of a nearby heaven's pillar. Ho there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the heavens pillar up here? I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. I don't ever remember doing this quest, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Bus. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with height. Sigh. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the central shroud since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not, perhaps, the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heaven's spiller to remain thus suspended that it might serve the forest's people. I am rather fond of the notion myself. We don't need a new hat, because we just got one. In the grim darkness of the forest, Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is regrettably, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. Yeah, I'll go. And I'll break my legs on the way down. A shadowy fellow? Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Kierkegaard thief on the run. If you must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Have you found something? Remnants of a campfire in a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil. But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We've been lax in our duties, but no longer are. I swear we will find this shadow. Threat level elevated. Rosalie would like to warn you to warn other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I have prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmer at the Bannock, and then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if the stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. Okay. I can do that. You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There, that should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. You have business with me, adventurer? Rosaline is right to be cautious, for this stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables past the Aetheryte. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's death? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmar, I see. Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. Alright, I'm gonna pick up this quest, and then I'm gonna call it, so I can go rest for a little bit. Elgar would like to impose upon the kindness of an adventurer. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in the region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamned road. In those words. Okay. So let's actually go back to Gridania so we can go lay down in the bed, because your bonus EXP increases when you actually sleep. It moves faster than just standing and like logging out here. So let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it now. All right. Well, it's been grand. I've had a great time. So, thank you all for sticking around and watching and listening. Um, sorry if I'm a little goofy, but it is what it is. All right. See you later.